Do 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 do. Welcome there, travelers. Welcome again to another awkward, peculiar, and strange Bible study devotional that we are going to be attempting to do to hopefully practice reading aloud, reading God's word aloud, maybe even just practicing trying to meditate on the scriptures, or maybe trying to just practice sowing some seeds out. And if we think about the parable of the sower, and we think about Luke 8:11, also about the parable of the sower, the seed is the word of God, and that's in Luke 8:11. we're just gonna practice trying to give glory to the Lord, or try to, we're just trying to just get into any of this stuff. Today we're going to get into the topic of how does perfect love cast out fear? I feel like fear is an interesting one. I feel like there's different levels of fear. Hopefully some of the commentaries go into that. I also want to mention I might be trying to speed up these Bible studies a little bit, just because I have this little bitty AC thing in here, and it kind of it maybe drops down the temperature maybe like 5%, but it's not like a gnarly difference. But it starts getting kind of hot in here, and it's getting into some double digits at the moment. I live in the desert, so it's really hot in here. So we might have to shorten these Bible studies, or I could just turn that thing on. But I just feel like when I turn that thing on and then doing the Bible study, it just makes a lot of noise. Whereas normally I could just have some music on when I'm writing. But yeah, anyway, that's what we're going to get into. We're going to get into how does perfect love cast out fear? Because it makes me think about so many things on fear, and what I've been hearing from a lot of people is a big halting of what causes a lot of people to stop wanting to do something, or even to get into doing anything. It's actually the fear of failure, right? The fear of failure, or even the fear of judgments of other people. And there's just so many different types of fear. And I'm just wondering, how does perfect love cast out fear? And we're going to get into that. And there's also this verse up in here that I was looking into. There is a verse that says something like that. Where is it? It's this verse right here. There is no fear in love, but perfect love casts out fear, for fear has to do with punishment, and whoever fears has not been perfected in love. And that's just it's weird because I don't have this verse underlined that much, and I haven't really even studied it too much, to be honest, with you guys. And it's just so strange, that last part where it says, whoever fears has not been perfected in love. And I just feel like, I feel like I do still fear a lot of things, so I guess I have not been perfected in love. It's just and I read that, I'm like, that's so strange. It's so weird to think about that, and just thinking about just what even causes people to get fearful of anything, right? Because I feel like that's actually what causes me to it causes me to procrastinate, actually. If I fear just even getting started, right? I fear just even pushing a little bit to even get it rolling, right? And that's actually one reason I actually do really like these streams, and just how these streams are set up, is that I feel like it just gets me to just do something. Even if I just fail at it, even if I'm just terrible at it, I just do turn the live button on and just okay. Even if it's a bad day, even if I don't land anything on my bike, even if I just completely embarrass myself of what I say, at least I know we have actually started something. Because I have started noticing, once I start editing something a lot, I have this weird notion of I feel like the more time I put into editing something and it doesn't like get replicated out where people are like, oh, well, this is really working or something. I feel like that is a failure on my aspect of being like, well, I put a lot of time in, shouldn't have it worked or something like that. And sometimes it's not like that, right? And it gets me to start getting a lot more, unfortunately, like judgmental about my own actions. It starts making me overthink a lot of things, and that's actually one reason I like streaming. I just like turning the button on, just sending it, bro. Just sending it. Boom, we're just gonna go. And I have heard many other people that got into streaming that there's even like a whole little sector. If you guys go on to Twitch right now and you go in like co-work or something like that, dude, there's a bunch of random people that have actually started streaming, not to get a bunch of views, not to entertain people, but you know why they started streaming? Is to show that there's this level of accountability. and it's almost like this weird, like, kind of like third person accountability of being like, okay, well, I'm probably not going to get on my phone as much because sometimes you could just doom scroll all the time and stuff like this, right? And it's just really weird. And it's like, I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I probably just seem like a crazy person. But now we're going to read a commentary on this. So yeah, well, it slowly gets hotter and hotter and hotter in this garage. And by the way, if you guys are wondering, my old phone did get totally messed up. But this is the phone cooling setup. If you guys know any sort of phone cooling setup on how you do it. So this is how I've been doing it. I freeze this water bottle and I have jerry-rigged this piece of aluminum because I've been, oh, it's kind of janky. It's a little janky over here, but I freeze this water bottle and then I have this aluminum conductor thing right here, and this actually is set at this little angle right here to where it hits my phone. And supposedly aluminum is a good conductor. If you guys see a computer and stuff, if you see into the fans of the computer, you'll see these little lines, and they generally make those things out of aluminum because it actually gets really cold I actually might have to buy one of those instead of just making this. And actually, if you guys are wondering, see this little segment that has been chopped out of here? Look at that piece of just raw aluminum that's just been chopped out. If you guys are wondering, this is actually what I made my this thing right here, this sprocket guard thing right here. Which, if you guys make one, I'd probably make it a little bit bigger because I have broken my chain already. It does protect it a little bit, but you know, if you guys make it, try and make it a little bit bigger. You guys are also out there, if anybody out there works for Profile, I mean, I guess it's just such an obscure little item, but this is an 18-tooth Profile sprocket, but they do not make a bash guard for the 18-tooth sprocket. It's so weird. Like, they make it for all of the other sizes, but they don't make it for that one, so that's why I had to customizably make that thing out of this piece of aluminum right here. Which, man, making bike parts is really cool. Be cool, and that's actually another reason why I actually started kind of collecting a lot of these old bike parts. A lot of these old bike parts actually are super broken. A lot of these frames, they have massive cracks in them. Like, you cannot even ride these things. And a lot of these parts are just straight out I should probably just throw them away, actually. But the thing is I was told I personally wasn't told, but there was this like weird speech talk thing about bicycle, like homegrown bicycle manufacturers or something like that. And one of the guys, or actually not one of the guys, a couple of the guys were saying that what they started doing is they just started collecting just old bike parts, right? And then if you get a welder or something like that, if you get like, I think it's like, I don't know if it's TIG welding, I don't know what kind of welding it is, when you can weld chromoly and weld aluminum and weld steel and stuff like that. Well, if you get one of those things in your workshop or something like that, you can start practicing on a bunch of metal, like scrap metal that you already have, right? Whereas, like, imagine if you were to get brand new tubes of metal. Dude, you'd be like, oh, I can't mess up this piece of metal. But if you have a bunch of scrap metal, you can just be like, okay, well, we're just going to practice on all this scrap metal, right? So that's another reason. And I'm wondering if there's any other bike, like, I'm wondering if, like, any, like, homegrown kind of, like, bike manufacturers, if a lot of them have started that exact same way, because I know a lot have. But yeah, anyway, let's get back into it. Let's try and fix this, let's try and jerry-rig this thing again. Actually, I think I'm going to have to do this a little bit later. I'm going to have to tighten that little bolt right there. Oh, well. We'll just try and speed this Bible study or something, I guess. But yeah, okay. Let's read a commentary on this about how perfect love casts out fear. And let me unzoom this real quick. Apologize for that. The other thing is, I also think my voice and my speech is not synced correctly. So I actually, later on the stream, I'm going to have to sync it. And if you guys are wondering about syncing your voice with the camera, I've been looking up videos. On my old phone, it was already synced, but what you guys can do is see this little button right here, these little cogs right here. You guys can press this button right here and see how there's this sync offset settings right here. So say you're streaming and you're talking, right? And then like the voice goes out like 1 second after, right? Well, it's so crazy how advanced, I mean, I guess it's not that advanced, but it's so crazy how customizable OBS is you can get down to the milliseconds, man. How crazy is that? Milliseconds. If you're, I don't know how crazy you would have to be like, okay, well, it's that many milliseconds that your voice is not synced with what you're talking about. But I find that very interesting about OBS. And sometimes all this stuff is just kind of overwhelming. I feel like I have heard some people say that as well, that they find streaming overwhelming. But the thing is once you get all this stuff set up, it's just like you press like one button. See that thing right there? See that little button right there? You just press that button one time, you kind of make a little title, and then boom, you can just start streaming. And if it's even less overwhelming, you can even try the mobile app. That's actually what I started doing for a long time, but for some reason the mobile app doesn't work on my phones anymore. I think it's just because I do these kind of longer streams, which I think they weren't really expecting people to be doing like 5-hour streams on the mobile app or something. So maybe that's why it doesn't work anymore for me. But I do have this connected to the computer. Anyway, besides all that nonsense talk, I guess not nonsense, but it's just kind of, we're not within the parameters of the Bible study that we're getting into today, which is slowly getting hotter and hotter and hotter in this garage. So we're going to try and speed this up. We're going to read this commentary today, everybody. What is the meaning of perfect love casts out fear in 1 John 4:18? I'm always wondering, what would other people talk about with this right here, with this verse right here, right? Because as we think about love, I always do think about 1 Corinthians 13. Let's see how much I've even remembered on 1 Corinthians 13 where it talks about love. I can remember that love is patient, love is kind, love does not envy, love does not boast, love is not irritable, which was a big one. We did a big Bible study on irritability. Love is not resentful. Love, I don't even remember it all, right? Love like endures. It's so crazy. I don't even have all of it memorized. How long does it take people to memorize? I think I might have for some reason, I feel like it takes me so much longer to memorize something, me personally. I've literally read those verses. I've read the love verses so many times, but I still don't even have it memorized. It's like crazy. It's like I'm wondering, like, how much do I actually read and it actually just gets stuck in my mind, right? Because I just feel like so much of the stuff, even though I want to devote these things to the Lord and I'm trying to do all these Bible studies, I'm going to be flat out honest with everybody. I feel like I read this stuff and it just kind of goes in one ear and out the other, just bloop, bloop, and I just like remember like 1% of everything that I read. Maybe I might even remember less than 1%. But I guess that's kind of the nature of maybe why these Bible study devotionals are important and maybe why David even took the time to write down, he meditates on the law of the Lord day and night, right? It's not just like this one-day event. It's like he's meditating on it like every single day, right? Maybe it's because how crazy, it's so weird that he said that back in the day, because I feel like thousands of years ago when David wrote that, probably in the pastures of when he was shepherding these sheep, he probably didn't even have that many distractions. But nowadays we have so many distractions. I can open up one thing on my phone, just like boom, boom, and just get bombarded by thousands and thousands of things, right? But let's go into 1 Corinthians 13, and let's read this again. I know it probably seems kind of crazy that I'm reading it again, but I feel like it is very important just because let's read it from the beginning. If I speak in the tongues of men and of angels, but have not love, I am a noisy gong or a clanging cymbal. if I have prophetic powers and understand all mysteries and all knowledge, and if I have all faith as to remove mountains, but have not love, I am nothing. If I give away all I have, and if I deliver up my body to be burned, but have not love, I gain nothing. Love is patient and kind. Love does not envy or boast. Man, I just feel like I got to do another Bible study on envy. I feel like, I'm going to be honest, I do envy a lot, especially because, like, we live in a society of comparisons, right? We're always just being like, I mean, I feel like I get envious, especially if you put a lot of time into something and then you see somebody that like maybe didn't put that much time or work into something and they're like succeeding and stuff. You're just like, what that doesn't make sense, right? I feel like I do get envious at stuff like that, I will confess. And I've been trying to figure out ways to not be as much envious. And I guess I got to think about how to love. And I honestly, I feel like envy is a big one. I kind of feel like what's been getting me out of this envy, jealousy cycle is actually just trying to help others. Like, can you somehow even be a service to anybody else, right? Because you have to remember that, like, there are people that don't have anything, basically. They're like people that are straight up homeless. It's like sometimes I have to really remember that why am I even complaining about all this stuff when I could be straight up homeless out on the streets, right? And I feel like that is the nature of maybe learning about humility, because sometimes I feel like if you are the king of the hill or something like that, sometimes maybe you forget about the struggle that got up you onto the hill, if that makes any sense whatsoever. But yeah, let's keep going. Envy. That was a big one. I had to stop right there and really just ponder on that. Or boast. It is not arrogant or rude. It does not insist on its own way. It is not irritable or resentful. It does not rejoice at wrongdoing, but rejoices with the truth. And I've totally forgotten about that, right? I did not memorize that one for some reason. Maybe we're going to have to do a Bible study on that one. Love bears all things, believes all things, hopes all things, endures all things. Right? Bears all things. What does believes all things mean? What in the world? I haven't really even thought about that. What does that even mean? Love bears all things, believes all things, hopes all things, endures all things, man. I guess, I mean, I feel like if you want to have the utmost endurance, man, I feel like you got to probably have these attributes on you. Or you're probably just going to give up. And that's like, it sounds weird, but I actually have been noticing, I actually kind of find it interesting, right? Especially like what causes people to just give up on something. What causes people to get totally bored of something and be like, you know what? I'm just going to stop doing this. We ain't even doing this anymore. Or it's like, what causes someone just to keep going, right? Against all odds. What causes someone just to keep, they're going to just keep going, man. They're just going to endure, man. I feel like that really trips me out. Anyway, love never ends. As for prophecies, they will pass away. As for tongues, they will cease. As for knowledge, it will pass away, right? Such a big one. And also makes me think about John, let me write it down because it's just going to be faster. John 13:35. John 13:35. By this all men know that ye are my disciples, if ye have love to one to another. That's weird. It changed to KJV. That's strange. I never changed it to KJV. Maybe they changed it. I don't know. I guess we're going KJV now, everybody. But it's actually interesting because it basically says the same thing, right? So it's so crazy that this verse has really been tripping me out too a lot because it says all men. I mean, does all men encompass even your enemies, even people you don't like? I feel like it does, right? Because we're also called to even love our enemies, right? And it's just so crazy that this should be this over-encompassing, arcing thing in our entire being of, I guess, our faith journey is love, right? Love is very, very important, right? Now, it's interesting, I've been noticing is that many times, you think about these simple words. Oh, love. Some people think about Valentine's Day or something like that. Or sometimes people think about love as like lust or something like that, right? And it's so interesting how a lot of these words, you can look up the definitions and they have like this complete different definition than compared to like a biblical definition. And that's what's really been tripping me out too a lot lately. But now let's read this commentary. What is it going to say? What is the meaning of perfect love casts out fear? 1 John 4:18. Right? I mean, I guess what is fear? I mean, I feel like fear is almost like you almost kind of wanting to protect yourself, right? So I'm wondering if even just loving, being open to love, maybe we're open to even getting hurt from other people, right? Getting hurt from the judgments of others. I mean, it's so crazy to think about that, but I don't know. Maybe I might be completely wrong, or I probably just seem like a crazy person. We're going to read this, okay? And I'm going to try and do this a little faster just because it's starting to get a little steamy in here, but let's read this. The Bible says that love is of God and God is love. 1 John 4:7-8. In other words, love is a fundamental characteristic of who God is. Everything God does is impelled and influenced by his love. There is a distinct word for the type of love that God displays. In the Greek, the word is agape, and it refers to a benevolent and charitable love that seeks the best for the loved one. That is interesting. Seeks the best. That part really stands out to me. I mean, how crazy would it be if every person we were to meet, if by every man that ever saw us, we'd be like, hey man, I want the best for you, bro. Or girl, or sister, whoever it is, right? I mean, I feel like if I could remember something, I hope I remember that today. Can we seek the best even if we don't even like that person, right? Even if we don't like that, even if they're my enemy, I'm going to be like, bro, I want the best for you. Maybe that's how I should respond to people. I feel like, I am going to actually write that down. We're going to write that down right now because I feel like that's actually kind of cool to think about. Like, imagine if someone was just totally hating on you and you're like, bro, dude, I just want the best for you. How can I help you out, man? What if a little gremlin was just coming up to you and trying to kill you and you're like, hey, brother, stop with the violence. How can I love on you, brother? We're going to help you out, man. I want the best for you. I'm going to write that down right now. So agape, the Greek word, agape, seeks the best for the loved one. Seeks the best for the loved. I'm janky, but we wrote it on this little scrap piece of paper, everybody. And maybe you guys can try and write it on a little scrap piece of paper, too. I guess we'll do a little underline. Bye-bye. All right, let's keep going. What is it going to say? 1 John 4:18 says that perfect love casts out fear. The whole verse says this: there is no fear in love, but perfect love casts out fear because fear has to do with punishment. The one who fears is not made perfect in love. The context here is important. Verse 17 says, this is how love is made complete among us so that we will have confidence in the day of judgment. In this world, we are like Jesus. The fear that perfect love casts out is the fear of God's judgment. We know that judgment day is coming, but those who are in Christ know the love of God, which drives away fear of condemnation. The dismissal of the fear of judgment is the one main functions of God's love. The person without Christ is under judgment and has plenty of fear, John 3:18. But once a person is in Christ, the fear of judgment is gone. He is reconciled to God, and there is now no condemnation for those who are in Christ Jesus. Romans 8:1. Part of understanding the love of God is knowing that God's judgment fell on Jesus at the cross so that we could be spared. The Lord has laid on him the iniquity of us all, in Isaiah 53:6. Jesus' sacrifice appeased God's justice and won his good favor. 1 John 2:2 ESV. Jesus spoke often of his mission. God did not send his son into the world to condemn the world, but to save the world through him. Man, that is such a crazy verse right there. right? Because you know what's been weird? I've been hearing a lot of, I guess not a lot, because I do frequent, like, you know, Reddit forums of Christianity and other things of forums of Christianity and stuff. But many times, you know, there'll be people that are kind of like losing their faith and just people that are kind of just a bit ill-willed towards the faith and altogether and stuff like that. And that's actually a word that I do hear a lot, that a lot of people think that they felt condemned by actually other Christians, which is kind of strange to think about, right? And it is weird to think that, I mean, 1 John 2:2, that is a strange verse right there, right? Let's just type that in there. 1 John 2:2. 1 John 2:2. That's weird. It is not even the same verse. Oh, wait. Is it the wrong verse? I think it's John 3:17. Okay, it's John 3:17. I wrote down the wrong one. John 3:17. For God sent his Son into the world For God sent not his Son into the world to condemn the world, but that the world through him might be saved. And that is so weird to think about. And when I do think about that, I mean, I think a big one, it's so weird because we're talking about loving everybody, right? Loving, you know, we should love, all men shall know that we are his disciples by our love for one another, right? It's can we even love our enemies, right? In some sense, how crazy would it be if the Lord wanted like world peace to be on the earth or something like that? How crazy would it be if we were even called to be peacemakers? And I'm wondering if there is ever a level of becoming a peacemaker where we actually have to kill our enemies, right? I'm kind of wondering if there is this level, because I feel like it is a very controversial topic on can we love our enemies and kill our enemies at the same time. I know it sounds very paradoxical to even say that, but I feel like I might be, this is my own opinion, I might be completely wrong on all this stuff. But I feel like there is this weird level that a lot of people don't talk about, and it's the technological advancements of weaponry at the moment, where we can actually kill hundreds of people in a matter of seconds via a gun, or just we can bomb somebody and kill thousands of people just with a bomb, you know? And I feel like that is a different level, because if we have the means to kill people in a matter of seconds, do we even have the time to love? Do we even have the time to love our enemies nowadays? And I feel like this is a very, very controversial aspect of can we love our enemies and kill our enemies at the same time? I really don't know, right? It's strange, because I know there have been splits and divergences of believers' thoughts on the matter of, we should become pacifists and we shouldn't harm our enemies. We should love our enemies like that. We should feed our enemies. But then there's other believers I've met that are like, well, Jesus told us to buy a sword, so we should buy guns, and if we have to kill our enemies, we're going to kill them, right? And so it's weird, because we're in this weird split of like, some believers want to kind of go more like the hippie route, like, oh, let's love everybody, and then there's some believers are kind of like, oh, well, if the time comes, I'm going to kill the enemy if need be, if they're going to try and kill me. So it's like weird. So it's like I'm wondering, like, well, where am I supposed to be in all this situation, right? I feel like I'm just stuck in the middle. I feel like I don't know what to do. Me personally, I feel like I would just not want to even be a part of any sort of that situation whatsoever. I would try and maybe stay away from these situations, if at all, if I could. But honestly, that's kind of the other weird thing, and maybe not even having to have I really don't know, right? That's such a different theological discussion that I don't even know the correct answer on. And I know this is actually something that's all these different people. I mean, we can even go into like Leo Tolstoy and stuff like that. He was this crazy Russian author. The only reason why I know about Leo Tolstoy is because actually the state that I'm in, there's actually this great painting style that started developing because of this one artist. His name was Nikolai Feshin, actually. and he was part of this movement called the Wanderers, right? They were called the Wanderers. They basically got exiled from the government because the thing was is that there were these believers, and then the thing was is that, you know, the people wanted to kill their enemies, and they had to just kill their enemies. But then all these people were all like, well, shouldn't we love our enemies? And then now it got into this weird level of, well, can we kill our enemies and love them at the same time? And then it got all into this weird. But it was a bunch of painters, and it was Nikolai Feshin. It was Leo Tolstoy. Leo Tolstoy was a writer, and also it was Ilya Repin. Ilya Repin was this crazy painter that used to live in Russia and stuff like this. And there emerged this weird little thing of the Wanderers, and it was so strange because they were like towards the end of the Wanderers, right? They were like living out in the wilderness. It was so strange, man. And I can't remember the other artists in the little gathering they were in, but it was so crazy because some of these artists were really about like studying nature, and they would go out in the forest and they would be like, well, our means are out in the forest. We can survive out in the forest. We don't need to have normal civilization and stuff like this. It was so crazy. It was such a weird level to it all. But what's so strange about Leo Tolstoy is he wrote War and Peace, right? There's another book that he wrote that he covers some of these very topics, right? These topics of like, should I kill the enemy? Should I love the enemy? What am I supposed to do? How am I even supposed to go about doing this? And the thing is he kind of wrote a lot of these things because he himself went through these weird ideas of Christianity. And some of these ideas of Christianity are kind of controversial, right? They are, and especially, what would you do, right? I mean, what... it's like, I don't know what I would personally do, and I guess they didn't know what to do either, so maybe that's why they kind of went out and lived out in the forest and stuff like this. It's just it's flat out hilarious, actually. But it's so interesting to think that there have been these great, strange, like, controversies within the faith when you're put into a position where you're like, oh, well, you have the position to kill that person, or are you going to love that person? Or can you do both at the same time? I don't know, right? And so I actually shouldn't laugh at that because it's actually crazy, because a lot of people have been very perplexed at that very situation. And I don't know either, because I think one big aspect that I mentioned in the beginning of this is that a lot of people don't mention technology. Technology. How does technology sway upon all this stuff, right? It's like, I feel like it's changed so much stuff because of the advancements of how we can kill people. We can kill people in a matter of seconds, man. It's just like, and then if you think, okay, well, if the enemy has that sort of capability of killing you in a matter of seconds, and we're supposed to protect each other, I feel like, if I was caught in that situation, I'd probably maybe even protect my brothers. And probably, I don't know. Let's just keep going. Actually, I do know why I got into that whole conversation, is because many believers have been kind of perplexed at the whole thing. And actually, the reason why I actually thought about this is because of John 3:17, right? For God sent not his son into the world to condemn the world, but that the world through him might be saved, right? And I think it's interesting that we're called to be peacemakers, right? And we're called to be peacemakers. Blessed are the peacemakers. We're called to, sow peace and stuff like this, right? And in some sense, I would, if I could ask the Lord right now, right, I'd be like, Lord, what do you think about world peace, right? What do you think about, how am I supposed to, if I could ask the Lord right now, if I could ask him a question, I'd be like, Lord, okay, if I had a gun right now, Lord, and my enemy is shooting at me, how am I supposed to love that enemy? Am I supposed to just kill that guy? Right? I'm protecting I'm protecting my brothers right over here. Is that loving my enemy? Like, how do you want me to do this, right? It's like, if I could ask him, right? Me personally, I just feel like I would not want to be caught in these situations, because I feel like, it would be kind of just trip me out, but, who knows, right? I really don't know. I'm wondering what other people would think about all this stuff, because there's so much great, philosophers have talked about it, all these crazy theologians, and It's a pretty crazy thing to think about. So yeah, it's a weird one. Anyway, let's keep going. Talking about love, right? How can we even love our enemies? It's such a big one, man. It's so weird that it still perplexes me to even think about that. To even love our enemies. I mean, it just trips me out thinking about that, right? It's like Jesus said that 2,000 years ago. And here's another question I'd ask. I'd be like, Lord, are we loving our enemies today? like, are we even doing what you actually, I mean, are we still tripped out about what you said 2,000 years ago? Are we still so primal as a society that we can't even overcome the aspect of what your own words were even kind of like bringing upon? Just love your enemies, you know? It's like, I don't know. It's just very strange to think about. Anyway, let's keep going. By the way, everything that I just said in that little segment, please take it with a gigantic chunk of salt. Because I'm going to be flat out honest, I don't know, right? I just feel like I'm kind of caught in the middle. You know, I feel like I personally would defend myself. I would help out my brothers. And especially if you saw your brother get shot in the head or something like that, I'm pretty sure you'd straight up demolish entire swaths of things because of that. But, you know, we have to think about the greater scope of what would that action do upon those people. You know, and I feel like that's actually the big one, right? Is what happens if, like, we don't, no side wants to love each other, so then it's just this perpetual war. This perpetual of just like, you killed my brother, I'm resentful now, and I am going to destroy anything that you ever even have created and stuff like this. And it's just this perpetual just hate. And I don't know, maybe that's the whole thing about loving our enemies, is maybe, you know, it does say love is not resentful, so maybe there is this level of, maybe, you know, I don't even know. I sound like a crazy person, but it's been a very big thought that I've had, so much so that it's actually straight up tripped me out. It's just, some of these thoughts that I've had are just so, I don't even know how to answer them, and I just go, Lord, I don't even know. Like, I just think, well, I would ask the Lord right now. If I could ask the Lord, I would just ask him that right now, because I don't know if I'm even doing it right. Especially when I've met believers that say, oh, this and then this, and you're like, wait a minute, those kind of seem like differences of, I don't know. Anyway, let's keep reading this. What is it going to say? The only person who must fear judgment is the one who rejects Jesus Christ. Whoever does not believe stands condemned already, because they have not believed in the name of God's one and only Son. Verse 18. The Bible says that nothing can separate the believer from the love of God in Christ. Romans 8:38 through 39. God's love does not wax and wane. It is not fickle, emotional sensation. God's love for sinners is why Christ died on the cross. God's love for those who trust in Christ is why he holds them in his hand and promises never to let them go. John 10:29. The divine love should take away our fear. Do not be afraid, little flock, for your Father has been pleased to give you the kingdom. Luke 12:32. Interesting. That divine love should take away our fear, right? God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of power and love and of a sound mind. 2 Timothy 1:7. A spirit of fearfulness and timidity does not come from God. Sometimes the spirit of fear overcomes us, and to overcome it, we must trust in and love God more completely. There is no fear in love, but perfect love drives out fear, because fear has to do with punishment. The one who fears is not made perfect in love. 1 John 4:18. If, as a child of God, we still fear God's punishment, we have not yet reached the point of maturity in love. To help us be complete in love, God has liberally sprinkled encouragement against fear throughout the Bible. God tells us not to be afraid of being alone, of being too weak, of not being heard in our prayers, or of being destitute of physical necessities. These admonishments cover many aspects of the spirit of fear. Interesting. The key to overcoming fear is total and complete trust in God. Trusting God is somehow Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego faced the fiery furnace without fear. Daniel 3. Trusting God is how Stephen stood before his killers fearlessly. Acts 7. To trust God is to refuse to give in to fear. Even in the darkest times, we can trust in God to make things right. This trust comes from knowing God and knowing that He is good. Once we have learned to put our trust in God, we will no longer be afraid of the things that come against us. We will be like the psalmist who said with confidence, "Let all who take refuge in you be glad. Let them ever sing for joy. Spread your protection over them, for those who love your name may rejoice in you." Psalms 5:11. So actually another aspect, it's, since we're on the topic of love and thinking about loving our enemies and, stuff like this, right? We're actually thinking about perfect love casts out fear, but I have also noticed that some believers as well kind of go into the, because it is kind of a weird mind frame to go, okay, well, let's kill our enemies, right? Can we love our enemies and kill our enemies at the same time, right? And it's weird because I haven't seen a lot of believers, but some believers kind of bring up some of these Old Testament verses, right? Because, if you notice in the Old Testament, there is a lot of killings, a lot of wars, a lot of bloodshed and stuff like this. And I wouldn't say they've justified their killings because of, Old Testament things, but I do kind of feel like there is this kind of level about that. And I feel like that is kind of a tricky thing, because then you have to think about the old covenant and then the new covenant, all this stuff, right? It's very, very interesting to think about. But anyway, let's keep going. In summary, the word perfect in 1 John 4:18 means complete or mature, and that love is referred to as God's selfless agape love. The fear that His perfect love drives out is the fear of punishment. We have God's promise that believers in Jesus Christ will not be judged with the world. God did not appoint us to suffer wrath, but to receive salvation through the Lord Jesus Christ. 1 Thessalonians 5:9 and 1 Corinthians 11:32. We can say with the psalmist, "In God I trust and am not afraid." Psalms 56:11. I also kind of feel like what's also hard for me to grasp about loving our enemies is just it's weird, because I've heard this from I actually have heard this from some of these posts on the Catholic subreddit on Reddit, and people were talking about, well, what happens if we do evangelize the entire world? What happens if we start creating churches in every single country, right? And what happens if a giant war breaks out? Is there ever a point where a believer would have to kill another believer just because we were both consider them? I don't know. See, and it's such a strange thing to think about, right? What does happen if we just totally evangelize the entire world, or we just start setting up churches in every single country, right? But what happens if these countries start fighting other countries, right? That is a very, very strange thing to think about too, and I don't know what to even make on that situation, to be honest. But there's so many weird questions that some believers have asked that I'm just I don't even know how to ask them, or I don't even know how to answer them. But I guess the big one would just be love. By this all men shall know that you are my disciples, by your love for one another, right? And that's all men, even our enemies, even everybody included. And I think that should be a big one, right? But I guess if you're caught in those situations, it'd be such a different aspect. Really strange to think about. Let's go into how do we love our enemy? Let's just read those verses again. How do we love our enemies? It's just such a weird verse, man. I'm still so perplexed at it. It sounds ridiculous, but I am. I'm just what am I supposed to do? It's what are you supposed to do in that situation, right? I'm just going to read a little bit of this because this is a ginormous Bible study. Holy Toledo, I thought this one was going to be easy. I should have not brought up loving our enemies, honestly, because I just know that that's just such a big perplexing topic, right? It's a very perplexing topic. We're just going to read it a little bit, I guess, right? What did Jesus mean when he instructed us to love our enemies? Maybe we could look also into what does it mean to be a peacemaker, right? Right, what does... let's read this. I'm just going to read the verses, and you guys can kind of have your own due diligence of this stuff, because it's getting a little hot in here. I'm going to be honest. I need to turn the AC on up in here. But let's read the verses that actually it says that up on there. What verses are those? Let's look it up. Open up a new tab. Love your enemies verses. Go. Let's see here. What verses are those? Matthew 5:43 through 48. Matthew 5:43 through 48. 43 through 48. Right, here we go. I mean, let's read a little bit of this. And you guys can do your own due diligence of the Bible studies. And you guys can maybe ponder on it. If you guys learn anything, please let me know. Because this stuff, I don't know how to answer a lot of this stuff. I'm going to be flat and honest. I don't know how to answer a lot of this stuff. But I honestly kind of think that, I might be wrong on this. But I mean, it would be cool if we could promote some sort of like world peace. I mean, I wonder, is that what God wanted? Like, is that what the Lord wanted when he wanted us to even love our enemies? Maybe to even, to be a peacemaker, right? Let's look at these two. Right? I don't even know. You have heard that it was said, you shall love your neighbor and hate your enemy. But I say to you, love your enemies, bless those who curse you, do good to those who hate you. I mean, man, even thinking about that one right there. Do good to those who hate you. Bro, like, it's just such a perplexing one. And I don't know how, it's so gnarly to think about that, right? But I don't know, man. I wonder what other believers, I've read what a lot of other believers think. And these verses are very controversial even nowadays, right? But I say to you, love your enemies, bless those who curse you, do good to those who hate you, and pray for those who persecute you. I think that's actually a big one, right? Pray for those who persecute you. I'm going to be honest, man. So that you may be sons of your Father who is in heaven. For he makes the sun rise on the evil and on the good, and sends rain on the just and the unjust. For if you love those who love you, what reward do you have? Do not even the tax collectors do the same? That is a very strange verse right there. What's the peacemaker verse? We're going to have to do some Bible studies on this stuff too. Peacemaker verse. It says something like, blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called sons of God, or something like that. Blessed are the peacemaker. What verse is that? Okay, here we go. That's Matthew 5:9. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called sons of God, right? Interesting. Right, and it's so strange because if we read these two verses right here, look at what it says. So we were just, dude, I wonder if the Lord had something. But look, it says, but I say to you, love your enemies, bless those who curse you, do good to those who hate you, and pray for those who persecute you. So what? So that you may be sons of your Father who is in heaven. And then it's so weird because this one goes into sons again. It brings up that word sons. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called sons of God, right? Man, it's so weird. And I'm wondering, like, I'm wondering, did the Lord set that up, right, for a reason? Is when we love our enemies, is that what ultimately may cause us to bring about world peace, right? thinking about, John 3:17, thinking about, and it's so crazy to think about that. If I could ask the Lord about that, I would love to, if the Lord came up to me in person, I'd be like, Lord, how would you want us to love our enemies in 2024 with the age of our technological weaponry? How do we do that, and how do we be peacemakers? I feel like that would be a very interesting thing, right, to think about, right? And I'm perplexed at this all. It's so crazy. And it's so I'm going to be flat out honest. Sometimes I read these verses, and it's just so perplexing to me, because many times it's like there's so many things that we can get into, and it's just like you do not have that option, right? It's not like, there's many things where it's like it doesn't give you that. It's not like it doesn't give you that option. Oh, love your enemy. Like many things, it's just like we just got to kill. We just got to destroy. We just got to kill. Boom. That's your only option, right? And it's so weird because I'm just like, man, like, and then I get perplexed at these verses, and I just go, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, and then I just ride my bike. Oh man, this Bible study was very, very hard. It was freaking hard, actually. Like, man, I thought it was gonna be easy, and I feel like I just got so like confused now of what I'm even supposed to be doing. But I guess we'll just do that if possible. Let's just try and be peaceful with everybody. I guess let's think about it as the first Bible study, the first one that we read, right? Let's think about the Greek word for love, which is agape, and it refers to the benevolent, charitable love that seeks the best for the loved. Okay, so that is a big one. I mean, I don't know, depending on the Hebrew word for love or the Greek word for love, but if agape means seeking the best for those that are loved, and we are called to love everybody, that should be a big indicator of like, okay, so how can we seek the best for everybody, right? Even if we don't like them. Man, I just got I feel like that's a big one right there. So if you guys I don't know if I even did this Bible study correctly. If you guys have any notions, any thoughts, I just want to say this Bible study was probably I haven't had a very, very hard Bible study. Today is actually a very, very hard Bible study. I honestly should have not brought anything up about loving our enemies, because I know it's just such a touchy subject. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe I guess there's a reason why I had to bring it up, because I don't know. Fine, Jan. I feel like I shouldn't have brought that up, but I did. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be ashamed of it. I mean, right? But it is a weird one. So can we seek the best for the loved one and for the loved? I guess that is the question that we should be trying to think about, right? Okay, let's see here. Well, I guess let's do a card draw. Let's see what we draw today. Man, that was brutal. That was a very, very brutal Bible study. Holy chabunga, everybody. I apologize. I can't edit any of this stuff out, so we're just going to have to go with it, everybody. I guess this is why we practice at doing these Bible studies, because I honestly feel like if somebody were to listen to this Bible study, I would kind of be like, I don't know if I did a great job at it. I don't know if I did. Some of these questions are hard, man. I'm just like, I don't know. And I probably should have even brought them up, but it has been on my mind, so, for a while now. So I guess that's another thing, is what are ways we can, what are things we can do to even, I guess, I feel like that's the other one, is how would you even promote peace if there, okay, so what would you guys do? If there were two warring parties, right? What would you do to cause a peaceful situation in the midst of all that, right? I don't know, right? I mean, maybe you could just have them just destroy each other completely, you know? Just wipe them both out, and then, you know, just, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Because what happens if they turn on you, right? we were called to be peacemakers. What if I was like, okay, everybody, let's just stop fighting. Let's just be chill. Come on, let's love each other. What if both of them just turned on me and just killed me, right? That would be kind of the weird one, right? It's like, I guess it would just also just be your demeanor, how you go about it. I feel like that would be a big one too, is like, are you tactful in how you're doing it, you know? We are to do good to even those who hate us. I mean, that's a big one to think about too. What does it mean to do good to those who even hate us, right? Man, dude, today's Bible study is why was today's Bible study so brutal? Holy moly. I like went into this Bible study, I'm like, all right, everybody, we're going to read a commentary, and we're going to just going to be a simple Bible study, you know? And then today just was like, it was just like this ginormous, you know, perplexing issue that I don't even know if I've even answered anything. I just kind of felt like I just kind of like, you know, I just feel like I'm almost even just more confused at it all, if anything, you know, unfortunately. But because I guess ultimately that's the big one, is how do we even promote peace in the age of people wanting to kill, right? I don't know, man. Spirit of the Hearth. I like this card. This card reminds me of Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee though no one pursue, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. I mean, you know what? It's strange. It's strange, but I guess it also kind of makes me think about even the Lord on the cross, right? Like, do you think when the Lord was on the cross, he could have just annihilated every single person that harmed him, right? And then, like, he chose not to. What did he say? He said, forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do, right? It's almost like maybe that's the issue. It's maybe people don't even realize what they're even doing. It's like, forgive them. Forgive them. They're totally blinded. They don't even know what they're even doing, right? They don't even know that there's even this whole aspect of bringing about world peace or something like that, right? I guess that's a whole notion to think about in of itself. Just thinking about what the Lord did on the cross. Man, that's weird to think about. Anyway, is that garden? Reliquary Tower. Wow, I haven't drawn Reliquary Tower in a long time. This is a very good draw to get in my opening hand. Okay, the beach. Oh, yes, this is what I like. I like the beach. I wish I was that right now. Number 4. Archon of Valor's Reach. Wow, that's cool. We got 2 flying lions. That's funny. There's actually I forgot who it is. I think it actually might be Saint Mark. I don't know why he's considered as a symbol of the flying lion, but I read up somewhere that it's weird. I read up somewhere because I was like, I randomly saw this thing with a lion with wings, and I was like, what is that? Because it was like it had some weird Christian thing with it, and I looked it up, and it said like something about Mark or something. Or I think it was Mark. It was either Mark or Peter. I can't remember. It was either one of those two, and something with that. The symbol of the flying lion is like the symbol of one of those two. I can't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whisper Silk Cloak. Whisper Silk Cloak. Every time I draw this card, I feel like it reminds me to be aware of my surroundings and to observe and maybe have a perception of what my actions may be doing to other people. I feel like that's something that makes me think about. It also makes me think about the bike, where how you can just go into swaths of civilizations and just observe humanity. I think that's the coolest thing about the bike, is you can just straight up just go into the swaths of humanity and just observe people. blossoming sands. So, wow, we got three. Dude, we got 3 of the flying lions, bro. Cron, the Dawnclad. I mean, that's a big one, too, right there. It's so weird because he has the scales in his hand, right? It's like, I guess that's something that you have to think about, too, right? Like, what if you were commissioned to just hold the scales, you know? What if you just held the scales of being like, all right, are you going to kill that guy or are you going to love him? Is loving and killing the same thing? Is that going to help love your enemies? And what if you just held the scales and you're just like, oh, like that'd be gnarly, dude. That's what it makes me think about right here. Because it's weird. Because look, he also has like a, man. That's so, dude. That is a trip, bro. And not only just that, but holding the scales to anything, right? It's just like if you were just holding it and just being like weighing, like it's like that's what the scales represent, right? It's like you're weighing the differences, right? And maybe that's has something to do with what we have to think about, right? Especially if we were on a very hard topic of something, you know. Because I know it sounds ridiculous, but it also just makes me think about the whole loving our enemies, killing our enemies. But then, like, it's like, what happens if these enemies get weapons and they make a nuke and then they kill 500 million times the people that they could have? And if we stop that at that moment, then they can't kill that many more people in the future, right? It's like there's so many factors in all that. Man, that trips me out, dude. It's so weird because I never would have thought of that if I didn't draw this card right here. I feel like, man, it's so weird to think about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last card. Dude, another lion, bro. Dude, I feel like I'm tripping out right now, dude. We have drawn so many lions, bro. What in the world, dude? This is so crazy. Sigiled Pout. Dude, I am going to remember this day. It sounds straight up like I'm crazy, but like, bro, I have never had a hand where I feel like I drew all of my lion cards, bro. We drew the Spirit of the Hearth, this one, Archon of Valor's Reach, this one. Dude, that looks so gnarly, bro. Let's put them, I haven't even had them all out. Let's put them all like this. Dude, that looks so gnarly, bro. Look at that. Reminds me of Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee the unknown pursuit, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. It also reminds me about the Lion of Judah. Man, doesn't that look gnarly? That looks so gnarly to me. Just seeing all of these together. Just like, whoa, dude, that straight just trips me out right there. I've never had a hand. Dude, it's so crazy. I've done hundreds of these card draws, especially with the same set. I've not changed these cards out, bro. And I did not pre-plan. I literally shuffled these cards up. I've never had a hand like this. This is so weird. Man, like, I'm almost just like, I almost like can't believe I just drew 4 of these lions all in one hand. Like, it's like, I'm almost just like, what in the world? Did that really just happen right there? Like, anyway. Let's think about Proverbs 28:1, right? The very first verse that I remember memorizing. The wicked flee, the unknown pursue, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. I'm not sure what the KJV version says. I think it says, the wicked fleeth, though no man pursue, but the righteous are I don't know what. Let's see what the I never memorized the KJV version of Proverbs 28:1. Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee when no man pursueth, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. Interesting. Interesting. And it's weird because it really does make me wonder, why do the wicked flee, right? That's what, why do they flee, right? Is it because, I don't know, right? I don't actually even know why. Why do the wicked flee? Is it because they want to be hiding or something? I don't really know. That's actually a really weird one, right? Weird. Well, everybody, that was the very, very strange Bible study, and I apologize. This Bible study is actually a very, very gnarly Bible. I actually have not, I feel like I haven't had a really gnarly Bible study. And today, for some reason, was a very, very gnarly Bible study. And it's so weird because sometimes I feel like when I do these card draws, it just kind of like encourages me. I'm just like, okay, I know it's just super awkward to say all that stuff, but I look at this stuff, I'm just like, okay, let's just keep going. Let's just, sometimes I need that little bit of encouragement, especially if I don't get that encouragement, especially doing these Bible studies sometimes. But it sounds crazy that I feel like sometimes even just doing these card draws, I get more encouragement sometimes from just like seeing this artwork and just remembering a verse. I'm just like, oh yes, dude. Oh, just thinking about this. Boom, the wicked flee the known, just thinking about Proverbs 28:1, just drawing all this and just thinking about that. I feel like that just gives me a little spark of encouragement. Whereas like, I feel like if I didn't have that encouragement, I'd be like, you know what? Man, or maybe I'm just crazy, but all right, let's just send it, I guess. We've basically just committed to this Bible study now, and that's actually why I like doing it. That's why I like setting it up like this, where we do the Bible study, we do the card draw, we do the bike riding, because in all honesty, I actually feel like I would delete this Bible study. I'm going to be flat out honest. It was just, I felt like I didn't do this Bible study justice, actually, and I feel like I didn't properly answer a lot of things because I don't even know how to answer a lot of these things. And I feel like I didn't maybe say the things I should have said. But I don't know, maybe there's a reason why I said all that stuff, but oh well. But now, I guess that's if one thing, it does make me commit to it, especially when we get into this and then we get into the bike riding. I'm just like, all right, well, I can't edit any of this stuff out. Boom, let's just go for it. Boom. Even if I seem crazy, let's just, I guess, just commit everything to the Lord. We're going to just commit to we're going to try and commit the first fruits to the Lord. I apologize, Lord, if this one was not adequate. This one was very difficult, actually. I was not expecting to even talk about any of this stuff today, but we tried. We attempted. I guess that's what matters. We practiced. And now we are going to put this ice water bottle on the phone, so hopefully it cools it down. Boom. Man, dude, these Bible studies are brutal. Holy moly. Oh well, we're just going to have to go through the embarrassment at times, which I shouldn't even be embarrassed at saying any of this stuff, but I feel like it's just the loving your enemies one. I feel like that one is very controversial. Very controversial. And it shouldn't even sound controversial, but man, I just feel like it's a brutal one. It's a brutal one. All right, let's do this. Hopefully we can land something on the bike today. Even if I don't land anything, well, at least we committed it to the Lord, I guess, right? Gonna have no other. We don't have many other. I guess we do. No, no. Let's just keep going. Let's just ride. It's hot down here. Let's put some music on now. Holy Chabunga, Beal probably just think I'm crazy. Oh well. we also have to be wise as serpents, gentle as doves. Man, dude, today is brutal. Why was the Bible study today so hard? Gosh, I thought it was going to be easy. I thought it was going to be an easy Bible study. It was a very hard one. Oh well. The Lions did motivate me though, so that's cool. The Lions motivated me. Let's see if we can land anything today. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to see if the audio is synced up. Let's see if it's synced. Hopefully it's synced. I don't know if it is. Alright, let's see if it is. Okay, so I'm going to go over here. Glory be to God. Now let's see if it's synced. Let's see if this sound is synced. I think it's synced. Let's see here. What other sound can we make? Oh, let's actually do it like this. I'm just seeing if the sound's synced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it is synced. That's weird. Yesterday, like, I don't know what was up with my phone yesterday, but the sound wasn't synced yesterday. This looks super off. Fudge. Still off. I wonder if it's zoomed in. Let's see if it's zoomed in. Well, it's not zoomed in. It's really off. A little bit more, darn. How's that fun now? Holy Chibunga, that was gnarly Bible study. I feel like I just went into the depths, man. We just paddled out and just went out into some deep waves, man. That's what it felt like. Oh yeah, let's change this thing. We're gonna play BMX Streets. Oh, that's crazy. That's actually really fun. also want to learn the like body burial thing. Oh my god, I almost landed. Dude, I almost landed one. That was so close. So close and so far. Another couple months of my life sapped. Stay hydrated. There's a bunch of... How am I making these beats? Oops, the nose guard. Pretty cool beats, right? Kind of like darkish, huh? Kind of like ominous. They're like ominous beats.
Food for work has to work. That's why there's easy.
Oh yeah, that's what it kind of works. Oh, that was crazy. I almost held it for like a second. That trick actually feels like it's coming together. It's kind of weird. I feel like that trick is actually kind of working out. Really close. That last spin, man, always gets me. Scary. Scary to grab onto that sucker. Maybe I should wear some big old gloves. I don't jam my fingers. People do that trick. Trick's so hard. Maybe it's my wheel. It's untrue-ish. You're bucking me off like a horse. That's funny. I gotta pace myself. Got 100 good days today. Pretty cool. It's like an 80s Miami Vice kind of vibe to it. Mushroom. 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 I can only imagine how hot it is outside, man. Napaka. Holy little brown squirrel. Holy little brown squirrel. Oh, do I not have the things on? Or no? I gotta fully in this on. There we go. There's the little monkey. There's the little bando.
I just got a message saying that I want to get paid for what? A 10-person camping tent? Okay, when was the last time you went camping?
There's the little.
Never, but you should run that by Jamie. Download or Jamie.
There's the little monkey.
A little of this.
I can't go on my phone. I might save this song. It's not right. And both are out. I know I'm riding right now. It's like having a little AC on is freaking hot in here. It must be like 96 degrees. It's not. It's probably 8. I would have to say it's probably 90 even in here. It might be cooler. I don't know. I don't know how much that AC one does. It might be 87 or something.
How can we seek the best for everybody? That's a good question. It's a pretty cool song. That is a good song to have like as a B-roll. It's weird. I don't know see where I can save it. Can't save it like this thing. That's weird. I can't save it. Fudge. Oh, there it is. Go B-roll. use the blue. I don't like the blue. I could practice that one too. I guess I should push it in a little bit more. Oh, well, who's that?
Use hydrogen water for 9 times the hydration or replenish dewy, glowing skin. Grab at your nearest store today.
Wow, no footer out of a freaking grind.
Wow.
That was gnarly. I wonder if I could do that on the ledge. Wow, backwards ice pick. Blah, 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 blah. Lunge is freaking hot. It's sapping my strength. Let's change our things. We're gonna go to this one. Bumping me off. Oh, it's that little part that sticks out. Huh. The dark is going right here. See if this thing's cold. It's cold. That's loud. Let's work on other stuff. I'm wondering if I go like this. So that means all I have to do is press the brake. And yeah. Let's see what the word is like. Dude, that trick has taken so long. It's just brutal how long it's taken. You guys could maybe practice cliffhangers out there. see outside. Is it still that hot out? Weird, it says it's that hot. Definitely is cold. Hopefully I don't overheat my computer. Pretty hot. I don't know how people just like feel like the heat just makes me more tired. I feel like I couldn't even ride today. I definitely feel my energy reserves get a little bit more. I'm just gonna like slow down a bit more. We are gonna ride outside though. It says it's 95 out there, but I went out there. It didn't feel that way, or maybe I'm just used to it now, but hopefully my electronics don't blow up on me. In order to drink water. Coffee. Drink a bunch of coffee, everybody. I haven't landed a single thing all day. So hopefully I can land something out there. Hopefully. Tighten my armor. I wonder how other people cool down the phones and stuff. Bring the Bible. Sword of the Spirit. Okay, let's go outside. Hopefully, this does not blow up. It's crazy that AC feels like it only works. When it's like in the heat of the day. Okay, hopefully my computer doesn't overheat out here. It's weird. It says it's 95, but it doesn't feel like 95. Maybe the temperature's wrong. it's definitely not 95. We do some flatland maneuvers. Got a pretty good angle yesterday. Kind of digged it. Okay. Let's see. Okay then. Oh, I kind of want to. Yeah, I guess let's try and get one over here. I was kind of cool because we can kind of do like the backyard over here. If you get at the right angle. Right angle on the street. Holy little ground squirrel. One day we will capture the ground squirrels in the video. Welcome to the middle of nowhere. Fudge. Thing broke on me. Oops. How did that happen? Maybe I need to use the different clipper thing. Fudge. Darn it. Okay, here we go. Please don't follow me. Please don't fall, camera. Luckily I had the case on my phone. Otherwise I would have just broke it right there. Why is this so sketchy? Oh, maybe I have to tighten that thing. I think I have to tighten that thing. It's all loose. Fudge. Alright, there we go. Hopefully, that's why it freaking fell on me. Alright, now it's too tight. Okay then. For some reason this view's giving me like some strange nostalgia vibes. There's like this Discovery Channel show of animals. For some reason that little scenery reminds me of this weird thing in this Discovery Channel show. Whoa, it looks all crazy out. What the? Looks bizarre out. I think I should zoom it in one more notch. I guess I'll just leave it like that, huh? I think I should zoom it in one more notch, actually. Strikes like backyards. For some reason I can never land them, but they're fun. It like takes me like, man, it takes me so many tries to land that thing. Dude, the lighting looks gnarly. Flatland's hard today. I can't land anything. I could zoom it in one more notch. Let's turn up the brightness on my phone so I can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, now I can actually see the angle. I was having to check on the computer, check on the phone. Sketch Nation. Kind of want to do another no-handed trick. Oh, you know what? We haven't done that one, the Joel no-handed, in a while. I can barely land it. Let's try that one again. I guess that's another track saying no-handed. Huh. What no-handed tricks? I guess we could do a steamroller in it. Oh, we could do a backyard or a backwards slide. Well, I guess I could push it down more. Okay, let's see here. We gotta aim for that green bush. The green bush. I'll be aiming for. Not a green bush shall be aimed. finally landed a clip. Yeah, I always do generators. Oh well. Sorry, everybody. It's like the only trick I can like land consistently. I'm trying not to do them as much, but generator was my first. What you call it? Scuff trick I learned. Thanks for the follow, anybody that followed me. Try to see where it is on the screen. Or I'm having to look over here and see it. Love the landscape background. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's just a little hard to ride on this thing. It's not completely flat. It's kind of like I'm riding on a pyramid. Let's go pliers. Weird, there's some tricks where I can really feel the ground. Like basically every trick that involves you gliding, dude, you feel like the slightest little, like that one right there, I really feel how it's slanted. But the scuff tricks, you can't really feel it that much. Well, you can, but do you ride BMX? I'm close to Arizona. Let's just say I'm right next door to Arizona. Road work? Oh, right, road cycling. Oh, dude, that's awesome. We used to work at a skate park. You used to work at Woodward. I used to work at Woodward West. Maybe that's the same skate park you worked at. Shout out to Chris Sherry. He let me work there for like 8 months. It was crazy. I used to draw on skateboards. What's weird about Woodward, I don't know about, I've never worked at Woodward East, but Woodward West, bro, there's a lot of believers there. Like basically every higher up you see there, they're like believers. It's really strange, actually. I guess not that strange. You gotta be good role models to the youth or something. Something like that. Man, this background really brings in people. I ride the garage and nobody really just. I put the background on people. Really far away. Maybe I might bring it in one more notch. I gotta like taste myself. What should we do? That's right. Sorry if the music's kind of weird. Apologies for the music, everybody. It's a pretty good angle right there, I think. Oh, we almost did it. It's a cheesy line, but it's cool. It's fun. Likes are fun, everybody. We could do a kickflip line. Oh, there's actually this line. That's kind of fun. Oh my god, almost looped out. What about funky chicken peace sign? Sorry guys, I'm not the craziest flatlander. Be trying. I guess doesn't matter. You guys have any tips for flatland riding? Well, I need to put bug spray on. A bunch of mosquitoes out here. Mosquitoes. You know what, maybe we'll not do the flatland. We'll do some other maneuvers. I guess we'll try and get a funky chicken. Ah, the freaking whiplash got me. I'm not good at whiplashes. I could do them, I just haven't warmed up on them. Should I say anybody that does whiplashes? Trick's hard. They make it look easy, but it's a hard trick. Where am I on the frame with that one? Okay, so we have the line and then we have, oh, I think I went outside of that angle. Okay, we got that, we got that. I gotta go by that flag like that. That's fun. Dave Norrie. What else should we do? Lately I've been like trying to like hold him for a little bit. What's that one look like? Oh, job, oh God. I think I got freaking mosquito crawling my eye. Remember to drink water, everybody. Oops.
Let's see how many biblequote half caps we can do.
So we're gonna start about 5 feet off of that curb and let's see how many we get. Too many cracks. Oh, I cracked my foot.
This might be a good decade time.
Where is that? Is that middle of the street? Forgot how I should do this decade. Which way should I do it? See what that one looks like. Yeah, let's tree mark that one. Give the first fruits to the Lord. Maybe a double boomerang. You can never land that trick. Alright, we need a different size. What is this? Something I've ever listened to the song for, so apologies if it has a curse word in it. fun. See what that one looks like. Yeah, that one is cool. I don't mind all the line. I don't land anything in the garage. Pretty good. What a new song. The song is kind of like depressive. But good one, right? But it was a little depressive, I think. Or just kind of weird. So what did that one look? Oh, the clouds went away. Excuse me. We're on a straight line now. Send that guy. Oh, you think I brought the charger out here? Good. Yeah, it's Walmart. Got this charger thing right here. Got the tablet. This is how I'm going to use it, by the way. I'm using the tablet. Alright, straight line now. Oh my goodness, my computer's probably gonna overheat, dude. Jesus, dude, I don't know if I should be riding outside like this. Let me go turn on the fan in my room.
Hi, I'm Pamela Kahn, President and owner of Sketchbook.
Water's good. Ice water. Oh, there's a crack in there in the shot. I've been digging the goth music, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like that's like mostly what I listen to now. It's kind of crazy. It's weird because like, I always kind of knew what goths were a bit. I never really knew what they listened to. I want to get into like wheelie tricks. It's kind of funny because I think like BMX bikes were the one that made it, and then like the big bikes kind of took it. The big bikes kind of took the tricks, everybody. We got to take it back. We got to take that land back, all right? Just kidding. But I will say, the big bikes really did kind of conquer the wheelie game. I've been seeing more people ride wheelie bikes than they do flatland. It's ridiculous. Not hating on it, but there's so many more things you could do on these bikes. You can throw them in your car and stuff. Oh, it's freaking hard. I guess that's why they do it on the bigger bikes. It's harder. It's a little bit harder on. What is wrong with my internet? I can't play any music. Connect to the internet. I am connected to the internet. Three, two, one. Whoa, that one has a bunch of crosses on it. I like seeing crosses. Dude, a freaking wheelie's harder than a manual. It's crazy. That was crazy. Ah, fudge. That trick's actually hard. It's so weird that everybody got into doing wheelies. Like, I don't get it. Why wheelies? I guess it is kind of weird that everybody got into wheelies. Juju berry. Excuse me. I can't even freaking wheelie. How the heck do they do that thing? I chance you guys would do these. I think that's the better. Man, this is weird. It's like you go too fast. Watch, I'm gonna master it. It's not that hard. It shouldn't be that hard, I don't think. Oh, I almost did it. I think they're using their brakes to slow it down. Oh, maybe that's why they run brakes. Because if you go too fast, you can't do it. You can't keep it going. Wow, I'm really bad at that trick. Can you guys do a wheelie? It's so weird. Maybe I'm just terrible at this trick, but for some reason I think it's kind of hard. I don't see how they're doing it so good. Can I join the wheelie club now, everybody? Am I cool? Am I cool enough to be a part of the wheelie club? That was a good one. That was probably the best one of the day. Why does my internet keep lagging out? Keeps lagging out here. I don't even know if my stream's even working right now, to be honest. It might just be overheating everything. So I can be a part of the wheelie club. We start converting the wheelie people to fat. I saw this trick actually. Terrible at this. It's actually like hard. It's so weird to say that a wheelie's hard. But you gotta freaking crank that thing, man. That was crazy. That's flatline, honestly. Like, it is kind of weird, like those wheelie guys actually are doing flatline tricks. I feel like that actually might be a good little target audience to wheelie guys. It seems like there's more wheelie guys than there are BMXers now. It's weird. Like normal BMXers. I think my internet's going out. Is it even working right now? It says it's working. I'm kind of wondering like how they keep the wheelie going. I think they tap their brakes. Because like if you keep just cranking it, you like run out of gear ratio. Right? Oh my god, that's freaking fun actually. Wow. I suck at this trick. I will say they have a lot of control over it. It is kind of strange how much control they have over it. What? Oh, darn. Oh, my computer's about to die. Oh, fudge. Wait up. I gotta bring this in. Fudge. Darn, I guess I can't stream out here no more. I need to plug this in. Oh, I think my computer just died. Can't ride anymore. Ran out of battery. So, I guess we're gonna try and draw or something. Oh wow, it's all heavy now because of the case. Huh. Who is this man?
Who is this BMX rider? A new BMX rider emerges.
Welcome, everybody, to BMX Bible Adventures, where you can be a part of the story yourself. Where everything we do, we give glory to the Lord, even at the cost of the unknown. I'm going to take a break right now. I got to bring everything in, and I guess we're trying to draw or something. So I'm going to put the break sign up. I guess we'll put a BMX video on. Let's put a skate video on. Because I know like Dan Corrigan never has any copyright stuff on his videos, so Dan Corrigan. Shout out to Dan Corrigan. This dude posts every single day. He makes a YouTube video. Freaking crazy. It's legitimately crazy. So I'm going to turn this off.
Sure.
Why is it not popping? Oh my god. I didn't mean for that.
That was cool though. Ooh. Front 5-0 up going that fast would be so sick. It's so hot out that pinching the screen to zoom is like hot on my fingers. He said I'm gonna do the worst gap ever, dumbest gap. I swear to God, right when I got here, I looked at that and thought, Matthew was gonna do this probably today. Oh my God.
It's so like close yet far.
Yeah, I don't think it launches you right. Like, I think it's a bad bump. It's just dirty Coke. I like it. Dude, that was crazy.
Okay, I'm getting too quick. Okay. I need to lock in.
Yeah, you gotta lock in, brother. Matthew doesn't land it in 3 tries, dude, you fell off.
Visit Vanguard.com/fixedincome today.
Hey Meta, take a photo. Happy birthday to
No, that's too far.
Oh, like to the fence? It's so hot, like it grinds good, but it's sticky for your board. I need to find some speed in there. Now, listen, Devin, you're not the only one with high kickflip.
Dude, you think you got flicks like me, dog?
I'm not like you, but to my standard, it's what we're going for. I gotta take a break. My heart's like pounding, and when it's this hot, it's like, with everything, all things considered, it's about like 90 degrees, which doesn't sound that crazy, but in the sun, this is the only shade right here. I have no stamina. I've been off my board for a minute. I just wanted to do that silly little line, but take my time and ease back into skating. I don't want to get hurt. I don't need to land something in this video.
Get both ways.
So I got this really great transition on this quarter path. Like, not even possible. You hit the fence. Right? That was sick. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna throw you up there. Like, I mean, maybe if you had fresh legs and it wasn't 1,000 degrees today. Oh my God. Earlier, Matthew was like, hey, look, a habitat board in its natural habitat.
Damn,
Did you hear that?
That was so satisfying.
Dude.
Film that from the other side.
Yeah, it's literally where I'm going right now is to film that from the other side. He's like, that kind of worked. You hit like 5 of them. He did like my wall ride trick, but like with the tip of his tail. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that this is exactly where you land.
I gotta redo it.
That one, you literally hit like 4 of them. We got, can
I
you,
feel like that ledge is right there.
I was gonna say, can you do it over here?
I can't really arrow that.
Oh, okay. It's putting you right at that corner. Yeah, is there any way to land it? And no, I guess not.
I just keep getting thrown in this weird like little corner.
He did a front side. He hit at least 3 of them.
Oh, hey, yeah.
Oh my God.
Can I take your order? Repeat that, please. Repeat that.
There's nowhere.
Go anywhere. Oh no.
He missed.
He's just fucking off on this thing.
Dude. Matt's unstoppable. He rides 104 durometer wheels.
What is that?
The hardest wheels you can get before they start chipping.
That's why he's so hard, dude. Oh!
I told him to try to go to manual, but I'll take a people kickflip first try. That works for me.
Alright. Feeble kickflip manual and then tray flip.
If you did that, dude. So this skate park has some of the wildest design choices ever. Like the ledge that I'm sitting on alone, like
I like the only flipping areas that like that.
there's no way to skate this at all, except for like, I guess you could pop out of this and go to manual. Like this ledge is the most redundant thing ever. This steep stuff, like there's no transition at the bottom. You have this bank to ledge. You got this whoop to whoop of death. Trick's easy for you, huh?
I could try. I'll try it to manual.
Where did that come from? He didn't eye that up or anything. Matt.
Damn.
It's ridiculous how consistent you are at that trick. That's how steep that thing is. It's a goddamn wally, dude. Like any other situation, every time I would see a kick with people, I'm like, oh, that was kind of cool. But with you, I like see you laying down like, that sucked. It's like watching Matthew do a kick turn. I was about to say, there had to have been one.
It's so hard to... Loading dock. Are you okay?
Yeah, that's fine. So you're not going to see anywhere near as many tries as I tried at that tray flip nose manual. It's definitely over 50. And we're going to call this a victory because I got mad. I'm very frustrated coming back from skating and feeling super uncomfortable in my body. Not my favorite thing. But I pretty good job staying calm. At the end, I threw my board, but it wasn't out of anger. It was just out of defeat. I wasn't even trying to chip it. I helicoptered it on purpose across the park and just didn't fucking yell or anything. So we're making progress. I feel good. I feel good about my failure today. Just trying to have a lot more patience with myself. I know a lot of people think putting the video out every day puts a lot of pressure on myself, but that part doesn't. The pressure that I have on myself is not getting better at skating. And when you're coming back from a long hiatus, I have to take my time to get back to where I was. And I know that that's over a month process and a month of not being as good at skating as you were. Not the best, but it's like maintenance, right? It's like going to therapy. It's not fun, but it's necessary. Came back to La Puente. It's right by that avocado park. So I still have Devin, still have Matthew. I think me and Devin are gonna do a quick little battle royale though. This is the warm up. Frontside flip, switch manual. On the slanted pad, you're not allowed to get speed from the quarter pipe. You have to run and drop your board. We're gonna take 5 tries each. If no one does it, no one does it. This is gonna be rough. Whoa. Count? So I mean, it's official. Since I did frontside flow switch manual before Devin, I'm more pro than he is. That's crazy how that works. Yeah, I'm the best. Shout out Dan Corrigan. Dude, better luck next time, Devin.
My legs are sore, dude.
Apologize if there's a hum. There's a guy put the AC thing on in here. What should we watch? Tired. I don't even know if we're gonna draw that much today. I guess I'll draw. Let's try and draw something. Draw a homeless guy. Well, we could actually experiment. That is something I wanted to do. Maybe that's what we do. I did want to experiment with these watercolors. Let's see. Got this at Walmart. You get a lot of things at Walmart. Let me get some water. It is cool how you can just use watercolors. I've never used one of these things though. How do you use this thing? I feel like I just use a brush, huh? Use some brushes. Use some brushes. Let's just experiment. Dude, this thing is pretty cool. I've used this before. This is actually the first time using this thing. Oh, but it wets that too much.
I guess I would draw it first. Oops, I forgot to change the art. I'm trying to keep it very simple-ish. It's interesting. This is very, very weird. This thing is so crazy. I just got this at Walmart too. I feel like you don't even need that many colors. No, that thing's cool. Look at that. Very cozy. Now this isn't watercolor paper. Does that bleed it?
Doesn't bleed the ink, okay. Dude, that drawing got all messed up. Fudge. A lot of them must have got messed up then. Oh, really? That's weird.
Hey, Meta, take a photo.
board side? Oh, yeah. That's that. Oh, boy. We literally went around the corner, I swear. They not care to skate here? This video? Yeah, they do not care. That's sick. Oh, the lens as a whole is kind of downhill too. I just realized that. And it's like loaded up. It's like tall right where you're sitting the ground. That's the stackable. It's a second of the outside. We can speed that up. We can make that work. What's the clip? This is the ledge I'm interested in. The one on this side. I think someone might have grinded through a little bit. Just so, what's scary about this ledge is this. You get chopped up on that. I know that because Gary got chopped up on that. Is that real? The craziest trick someone can do on the spot, front 5-0. You're dead. 5-0 6 would be way less scary because you could like adjust. Correct. Yep. That would take us. I kind of want to wax this up and just front board as far as I can. Should I do that? That'd be fun. You almost sacked that shit. It's gnarly. Hey, then it's there. Yeah, no, the dark aspect sucks. I was literally just trying to figure out when to pop out. I was like, I can't see the end of it. It was like tracking. I just went to the ground. Get it? Yeah, I can help. Hey, look, it's so hard. That's that crack. Mine with the trash can up by the crack. And I missed it, so I tried to help him and sneak it back in there.
Does it bleed the ink? I think it might.
I have a question for you. If you had to make a choice between having
Oh, damn.
I think it does bleed the ink.
Oh! Can I block your shot here? No, for a strike. It was your phone, though. Yeah, DeVille's the distractor. We all think other people are distracting DeVille, but DeVille's the actual distractor. To be fair, none of us guessed that. We thought it was going to be a little bit shakier than that. I swear right now. Yeah, that's pretty scary. I got too bored. It's your turn, so let's go. Come on, get that thing. Oh, he thought I wasn't gonna get that. Oh, stop working. Every time I can't stop. I'm horrible. Sorry. Oh, one doesn't have rails. This is gonna be spicy. Green one. You told us to tell it. Just saying. I saw the green one. That's me. Hey, what's up, green one? I saw green one. Oh. I love the fences too. It's ruined fun so much. I don't even care. They're like, sorry, we're in your way. I guess we're leaving our house. That's so rad. Isaac got a whole video part today. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't look stupid.
That almost makes it worse. It's like, this looks really dumb. It's just like doing it for the world to see. Better.
And he left his case spot.
Very cool. I feel like the ink does bleed a little bit though, right? So maybe they do it that way. But why would they do it that way? It's so weird.
Well, there you go, straight pressure.
Yeah, it does. The ink does bleed just a little bit, but maybe it's because.
It's all names. Which blue? There's two. Okay. Blue two. Isaac, did you just play soccer?
Most skateboarders. Oh, you don't want to snack that shit? That says it all. What should be the amount of times that one truck to the other truck can happen on one side? I like that. Oh, your deck rails. When I know where they are, and I can like carve it a light foot, usually you just go right over. Yeah. Yes. Your outside is a little harder.
Man, the ink does bleed. I see it now. It does actually bleed. Surgical pencil. There is some bleeding that occurs. For some reason.
You got some big ass heels. You got some Dunkin' on thighs and shit.
So now I'm wondering if I were to just do something like this, how would we watercolor that out?
Bro.
Maybe light boxing it and then going over with the watercolor? There is a lot that you can do with
I'm
that.
taking it. You would have done that fucking wall ride out shit. They look great from the group.
You got a clogged drain? Let the goblin get it.
So this spot's been a go for a while.
I expected that last time.
All this construction going on, they have the road down there. They tore out the handrail, they
Lost at the job site this video part.
there's cops over there.
I don't know if this spot's still good anymore, but I do think that this problem. I mean, the first thing that Kenny said too is it seems like they might be gearing up to tear some of this out.
I mean, it's just
So much. Or maybe it's just the handrails that they're redoing. Because
it's like they got the street blocked off. I don't think they're gonna repave that. I don't know.
it definitely has been it's kind of been with the few LA spots that have been good again. And then recently it was like a big downturn. Like, Guy's got a fucking setup, dude. Oh, they have it set up like a manual. I forgot about that. Yeah, I saw footage of it. I didn't see it yet. Yeah, it looks fun. Switchback tail shove it, no, what did God do on the idea or something else that was like switchback tail shove? Some kind of pivot. Pivot, switchback tail shove? No! That's crazy. They switchback tail shove and you're calling out how they kind of pivoted over. Yeah. Say it, say it. Don't do wild attacks like a little gangster. Switchback tail shove.
Look at that freaking bleed. I don't like that. So that is a very interesting process then. So they do pencil, color, and then ink. Oh. So I'd have to do everything this pencil time. I'm going in with that one to this one.
Ooh, those like sick. Yeah, keep them in.
I don't know if I could use like maybe.
You won't do that. That's a John Rapper trick, dude.
Non-bleed? Let's try this one. Oh, see, that's non-bleed right there. Okay, so, but I think it bleeds a little bit. Okay, so maybe that's why people use those pens right there.
Scoliosis slide? I always heard I would do that so damn easy. Heal me, boy. Heal me, boy. You get into that manual like a dog catching a car. You don't know what to do with it. Are you trying to shove it? Yeah, I like that. Skate like stairs.
Ah, look at that. It doesn't bleed.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You hit your head on the tree? Like a lot of people like trying to sing and just go to that. I like the idea of like manufacturing the transition. Ironically, John avoiding transition at all costs. Usually is entertaining and fun for me.
Okay, so that means we have.
Let's tell you what tricks I don't want to see. I don't want to see any more back lunge or variation. Oh, this is so sick right now.
That was crazy, wow.
Wait, did you land that? What was that? You don't even know, dude. He's gonna jump off the building. Toy machine trip, dude. You asked for it, here it is. Bill cheating stuff, dude. No way, get in there, dude. Let me get a rock and roll. But they just specifically asked you by name. I swear to God, go read my comments. They love the Bill footage. So what's it, like, do a trick. Let me see. Let me see a rock. Let me see you drop in. Let me see any trick. We're taking bets.
Introducing the Workday Pen 2.0, a technical 5-pocket pen designed to feel comfortable.
Does he die? Is that okay? Oh, come on, get up there. Can you imagine if he doesn't drop it on us? Dude, God is good. You gotta land it. You gotta land it. I just want to skate without you landing it. Yeah, see that? Go on. Drop it. No, you did not. You rolled over at a mile per hour. You risk more when you take a shower at your age. You got this. What was that late impact? You were like 5. Oh, you want a birthday one on board? Yeah, you need to switch out. These guys are super hard wheels. Last time, did you try it with hard wheels? Yeah, but you're gonna do it, so it's cool. Oh, it's super soft. Oh, do that again. That was sick. Kind of. It's like a switch down. Experience. So good. Hey, no pushing on the flat bottom. Those are harder than the bottom. Okay, come to this spot and just realize that frontside disaster on that, like right out the gate, is very impressive. Oh, here's the backside out. Automatically my top 100 favorite skaters. Try a back 3 and attribute it to Jim Greco. You see quarterfinals, it's hard not to escape. Oh, barley grind. Oh my God, do that again. Oh my God. Do that backside here again so I didn't get it, and you were at least a foot above the goal. You had that back? That's so fucked.
I guess that would be a very trippy thing to do, though.
Dude, Matthew needs to set up this up. He'll need so much more if you had him. What do you got? The straight out line? could definitely see like playing with it. Notice like top and land one transition would be the craziest. Like in like land to fakie. Which way were you thinking? Oh, 270 to forward? Insane. The last time he was coming from there, riding on this side of the pool and down here. Now he's on this side. What's that? Oh yeah. I see him jacking the air and I'm like, what are you doing?
Good stream. I'll follow Believer Vibes. Oh, thanks, dude. You want me to follow you back? I'll follow you back, bro. Sorry, my stream's kind of just noisy at the moment.
So many like super untouchable objects for every skater ever. The transition is all massive.
Thanks for the follow, bro.
The other possible is touching his board on this tree.
I'm just messing around, just experimenting at the moment.
I feel like you can get up there. Yeah, focus. Just put down grab it, go to the back side, and just take back for like 10 minutes. I think they're back up there. You just take the back for this. Well, that's fine. It's this right here. I don't know what this is. Oh, there was. You're right. So, now people like jump out to poles, like you're saying. Right here. But I'm saying it's so far away. It's physically possible to get there, but you could sack against it. All of your angle going down this way. Also, it's like rigged for Vampire gear out of that. Open till chain wall. I don't care what anyone says. Put the phone, you're open chain walls and pop in the tail grab from chain wall. Exactly. Yeah, you're both of them. Your chain walls? I think that's wait, so your stance? I mean, every single fall, you always drop your stance. Yeah, you slip out, you never fall forward. I think that the king laws weren't made out of metal, they were made more sense. Maybe not on this, but I bet you can learn that trick. Good job, Will. Yeah, dude. Flat. About to get such a good angle from fucking those shoulders right now.
Their soldiers killed everyone.
Like if you grab crayons, stole a crayon fly around and see if you can make it round to the top. You can totally do that trick. You went over there, Hughes? So he's probably got like a half a foot left inside of him. Before we get to that. Yeah, that's oh, it's coming for it. Oh, get his back. That was sick. I did too. I was accepting. I was like, yeah, that's the only reason I skate is because I don't know how long that's supposed to be there with the wood. So obviously there's a lot of construction going on right there. And they took that thing off a while ago, so I feel like it's going to be the first thing to go. I really wanted to play with like a 180-50 manual variation. So I just went to 180-50 manual just to see how hard it would be to like come back and try a trick. Or if I was feeling up to it and try the trick today. One of the do as I say, not as I do. I should also mention that I have a completely destroyed board that I threw around the other day, but I was so mad that I couldn't skate. I found out that I was going to be like a while until I could skate again. And then also, I put off brand new tools. All of this is preventing it from being tempted to skate, but it's like the spot's not going to be there possibly, so I'm an idiot, dude. I'm so stupid.
Why is this on HD? It should be like 360. That is 720.
It's so easy to get your windshield replaced using SafeLight. Telling people why you haven't done it already. Let's start off as a Alright, hey guys, welcome to another video. Today I wanted to give you kind of an overview of my ultra lightweight bike touring setup, which I've used over my last few tours. Actually, especially now becoming the genre of bike pack. There's no rack attached to the bike. That just literally this bag, like it just takes the bag off. Now I don't have all of my gear out at the moment, but this is most of it. Jim has one touring in the United States and in Scandinavia, so it's all basically I also do in other places, but basically with this setup here. Overall, where to really begin? We can start off with the bags themselves. So one of the main things which I think a lot of people like is this kind of setup. The jack saddlebag, saddlebag, whatever you want to call it. So just
You messed up right there, darn.
Side here, some straps on the back, you can kind of see the bag here, and then you've got two straps here. They're
I just want to experiment, though. That's the thing. I did just want to experiment and see.
Bag that's narrow as you can. Otherwise, for me, if I have a narrow saddle on here, it does hit the back of my legs a little bit. I'm a little full through. But like I said, if it's a slightly larger saddle, then you don't feel the bag as much. You keep it narrow and it's not weight. And this bag holds a lot of weight. It's a 17-liter bag. What I carry with this 10-fold. I'll show you some pictures. You might see them on the thumbnail. Don't really want to see that right now. But I have 10-fold tank, which is like a lot more than tank. I also have my box kind of this top here. Works really well for me. I even have my ski belt. I also have bag, which has a inliner bag as well. It's sort of like I'll explain the bag. That one. That has so for all of those things, these things here are all sitting inside the bag. And let's say I could roll it up to the top here, and it was really, really good. So that's just the sound bag pack. I really recommend it. They're a little expensive. And when I had a bike wax hit me with that car, long story, but when I hit the ground, I had a slight tear in the bike there. But I pulled like a euro out of it and trying to get this tape to go straight over. It's kind of like the exact same material as this, just catches it up. So you can't catch that up. Not too bad. If it's really damaged, you can maybe get more than anyway, it's a good bag, recommended. I also bought into another bag, probably stronger than this one. But also after dry bag, but you can play around with it, but I recommend the bag. I'll agree on some sort of it. That's a really good bag. Anyway, now for the phone bag, this is a very essential kit, not only for bike packing, bike touring in general, also just because it's such a handy bag. All of it just sits right above the frame here. This level, I strapped some screws on here, things here. It's very sturdy. I don't have any issues with it. So you can obviously load it up too much to get too wide. But there's also loads of space in there. So if I can demonstrate, in fact, these are two sets of 6,000 tubes in there, which sit in the back. I also had a 1-liter bottle, which was sitting right here. Yeah. So it's a little tight, but I think it's brought my leg forward. Why do I carry a liter bottle in there and not anywhere else? Because it's bike packing. So I don't have to go then under here I have 2,000 this one's a bit tight because I broke the thing. Eventually I got it on. So I carried up because some areas really carry on with it. And on the other side, here we have another zipper that has it's a thinner gap, but I carry when I put it, I carry it back in here. I also carry my battery, which is very important. I should show that one. This one here. This one's a 20,000 milliamp one. I recommend you take the big one to get, well, 20 milliamp size. I've heard that you can get 60,000 milliamps with about the size of my phone nowadays, but this one's been really good. And it just lasts me for like 2 days without charging it. That's big. Keep moving. Go. Okay, let's go. Wow, this thing is just smooth.
Great, that's like I said, I got the sort of next week. What am I talking about? $50, $60, I think, was a good price. It's getting cheaper. So, I would say, so it's kind of I was thinking 25, so anyway, that's the plain bag, very useful, highly recommended. I haven't seen any other companies create a good plain bag, but make sure it's big. Well, this is a small version, this is bigger, but yeah, I can fit a couple of these stuff better than I can set up. Now the reason why I just bought is the bag on the front, so it's got this capture, that's the capture for the front bag, down here, and about 20 pieces on the back, let's say, because my bars are now, if I had wider bars in the back, they're bigger, and I don't have that, so it's about, I would say, 10 liters or 12 liters or something, and basically, let's just say, this yellow dry bag here, remember none of these bags, this bag here fits in the front, and in here is kind of, it's silly to open, but I've got a mattress, I've got clothes, I've got, this is like full, like you can go with a month without needing to stop by hotels and stuff like that, which I occasionally still do. Anyway, so that one sits in there, this one sits in there. These are just over shoes, over shoes sort of thing. But before I bought this bag, it was a little pricey. I originally had this one, which is just a regular compression set like this one here. And I recommend this because what you can do is you just load up this bag, and then you get some straps. I got some Velcro strap here, and then you just go to the front right there. So you can do that. The only problem I had with that was that this was a bit cumbersome to put on, and sometimes it just didn't feel very sturdy. Pushing on, so it was pretty sturdy. As you can see from one of the photos. But it does work fine, and this one's only like $10. So that so yeah, that's what I did originally, and it's cheaper. But the reason I spent money on these ones is because A, this accessory pack can hold about 5 liters in the front, and my plan is to carry pretty much all of my food on the front here. Why do I want to carry my food here? Because on my reason is because originally it was a backpack. And that's if you see from some of my photos on Instagram, that's what I've also had as a backpack. Also you can see it well. Anyway, this bag is just a regular bag from a culture. It's a good bag, it's a running backpack, it's very, very light. The bag itself is weighs like 200 grams. I carry lots of stuff in it. It's a really good backpack. I don't know how many liters it is. It might say here, scrubbed out. And then inside I had so much stuff. I had clothes, I had everything, but it was all on my back. And honestly, it's a little annoying to do lower back pain. So my plan is to get most of the food, most of the clothes in here. Still have a backpack, but not carry as much. Try and get as much as I can back on the bars.
That's awesome. Now it's a party. What's
high performance book. The downside is I feel like I do go a bit slower on roads, but it's just so much better if you go off the road. All the setups great. The only downside is I don't have any much better than that. But yeah, this like big componentries is much better. This is a Shimano Tiagra crankset, and the rear trailer is also Tiagra. It's the newest model you can see. There's no cable sticking out the door, which is quite nice. It's a decent slip shifter as well. It's not as good as maybe an old Tegra, they're a little more integrated, but it's pretty good. And I haven't had to adjust the trailer as well. But yeah, it's really good so far. I highly recommend this Shimano Tiagra. But yeah, that's the bike that I'm using. It's a very cheap, rather much bike. Little heavy bit. Oh, and one thing extra is with this front pack, because it's so big, I had to get some more clearance. Now I've got plenty of room for I use this old stand my hand to raise the bar up, which might position a bit, but at least I have the bag to keep the main thing. It's basically easier to flip this on and off. I haven't tried this one, so I'm not going to be able to yet. And the pedals, I with the pedals, I have to say, by accident, I was worried that these pedals were really tight and stuck to light, but after the accident, I realized that if you've got a low tension on the spring, the body weight shifts flat because of the accident happened so fast. And I recommend these pedals, by the way, instead of these flat ones. I didn't use these flat ones at all. I was always using the flip side. It's the other hardly I was learning to choose one of the productions was the disc brakes. The downside I found was that disc brakes are really cumbersome when touring because you have to, when you get a flat tire, to realign the disc. Anyway, that's my setup. I hope you guys enjoyed that kind of quick tour. Any comments or any questions you have about the setup, and also I'm going to be doing more after that's just what I carry. Oh yeah, but like, I forgot to mention I also have some pretty useful. I have a bunch of gels for muscle legs and stuff like that. Any questions, just let me know in the comments below. Anyway, thanks for watching. See you guys in this video.
Okay, real quick. Introduction to this film that we're about to watch. I guess from first, out of the West, we ordered this in the past 2 weeks. Ship station, which we're adding up, so we had a little bit of configuration issue. So we ordered in the past 2 weeks. There's still a lot of books left. Anything that supports any piece of work you purchase supports the work. So if you're a fan of this stuff, a fan of photography, a fan of what I do, a lot of these videos don't get monetized because of the music I use. So this is the
music you use.
Also Patreon. Although I'm not
Is there
doing
copyrighted stuff in there?
I'm still trying to figure out how to do that. So the film I'm about to watch now.
Dude, you do use copyrighted music. Why do you use copyrighted music, man? It makes no sense. Is there copyrighted music in here? Let's see. Nope. See, NK's never used copyright music.
Today's kind of crazy. We got invited by our friend from Venezuela to go to Machine Gun Kelly's house and to shoot something for a music video. What do we do there? Supposedly, yeah, he has some awesome people that are playing with one of us. He was video. You guys have played this stuff in Venezuela. Really good skaters. Really blowing up as an artist. Just like your day. Super points are amazing. It's pretty on. Thanks, Chris. Glad we watched it. Do something here. Scale 1 to 10 on the roads. For sure, right? Dude, it's fun. Between this and things like right here.
Hello, Mount Moriah. What's up? I'm just experimenting right now. I've actually never really used them. Well, I guess I have used them. My bad, it's kind of noisy. I just have a bunch of white noise just everywhere. Just I actually haven't really used watercolor too much. I have in the past, but I've been seeing some artists using them. So I'm like, you know what? I kind of want to experiment. The only thing is I have to use a different ink stuff. I use different inks. How goes, Mariah? How are your streams going? I wish I could lighten that up. I don't know how. Maybe I can put white up in there. Let's see what that one does. What happens if I use this color? Will that lighten it up, or I don't know what it's going to do. Maybe? I guess it does kind of lighten it up. I don't even know if you can hear me. It's probably super loud. I'm just messing around. I did this drawing a while. You might have saw me draw this one, actually. I don't know. Here's my other paper with all my colors. It's been awesome. You been meeting a bunch of believers? See what it looks like in the light. Oh, it looks weird. I feel like this color's off. How should I do this? Oh, the engagement thing? Oh, it's super fun. Super fun. Yeah, the engagement thing was super fun. Ended up going to Long Beach. Went to Long Beach and then went to Las Vegas. Though I will be honest, Las Vegas is not really my scene up in there. But I feel like actually this needs to be. Do that at the bottom? I didn't do it on that one. Las Vegas is a good place to evangelize. It's just so much people. I also can't ride my bike there. There's like literally so many people. You can't ride your bike on the sidewalk thing. It's kind of crazy, actually.
I got this thing at Walmart. Check this out. I found it at Walmart. It came with this thing. Where is it? I don't know where it is actually. Oh, here it is. It came with this thing, but I don't know if I'm going to use that thing. I'm just going to use this little brush right here. I'm just using, I got this brush at Walmart too. I get a lot of stuff at Walmart. Let's see here. I haven't painted in so long, it's just weird. This weird color right here. This blue right here. Put it in here. Five Below? I've never heard of that place. Five Below, huh? It's kind of strange. I've never heard about that place before. And watercolor's weird. I've never really like used watercolor. Well, I guess I have way back in the day, but I've never really like gotten into it. Did I put a halo on here? I think I did. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, this is strange. This is weird. Alright, we're gonna send it. I kind of like the watercolor though. It does kind of feel like you just gotta send it. You know, you're just like, what am I even doing? I don't even know. Let's push this over here. Oh, why is it not working? We're gonna do a green. We're gonna have a green halo. A leaf halo, a plant halo. Plant halo, plant halo. Let's send it. No going back now. The plant halo. Colors blend nicely. I do remember I have seen some artists and they use the tube watercolors, and those ones kind of like you can use them more like acrylic paint. I'm kind of digging it. It's much faster, I will say, than like oil painting and stuff. That's kind of why I'm digging it. I'm gonna put some red right there, maybe. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't even know what am I even drawing? Because this is my original drawing down here, which I actually like this one much more than this. But I guess I tried to do it. Yeah, I did. So this ink layer is, you know, the green drawing. I've drawn this before. I inked it out today, and then I went and colored it today just as an experimentation. Because I haven't tried it like that before. But man, this is tough. This is tough. I feel like what's making it hard is actually the inking. I need to get better at inking, because that is ultimately actually what makes it hard. feel like the color's not really that hard. It's the line work that is actually, the line work and the construction is actually where the brunt of the work is actually at. Actually, this underlayer. What do the words say? Actually, I forgot what verse we put in there. Let's see what verse was in here. I think it was, let's see here. It was Galatians 2:20. I am crucified with Christ, nevertheless I live, yet not I, but Christ liveth in me, and the life which I now live in the flesh, I live by the faith of the Son of God, who loved me and gave himself for me. Yeah, that one. Twas that verse up in there. I think we're going to put a little bit of red in here. A little bit of speck of red right there. Or purple. Let's do purple. Where is purple? I'm going to have to make purple. Huh. Where should I put it? I should put it over here, huh? Right there. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool red color right there. I'll just do it. Let's just send it. Watercolor's fun, actually. I'm actually surprised. That means I have so many drawings I could color. Because I literally have done so many of these green drawings, so I don't know, maybe this is the story arc where I start watercoloring these drawings, finally. Okay, it's getting hot. I gotta turn on the AC. I don't have AC in my house. I gotta use these little, well, I have AC, I just have these little units for every room. I gotta fix the AC. I think we're gonna put a little bit of color up on there. In that book. Well, maybe not. It's supposed to be a little seed right there. I guess I should write the verse in there. I definitely did mess that up. If I did this over again, I would have done a wash right there and then got a little bit of piece of paper and then let that highlight come out. Which I guess what I could do is I can layer that shadow to make it pop a little bit more, maybe. On my little This has been a strange stream. I was not expecting to do this. I was like, I don't even know what to draw. And I just started watercoloring. No, I have AC. It's just like these little unit ACs for every room. We need to fix the AC at the house. I have one in the garage, strangely enough. It barely works. Well, I guess it doesn't barely work. It does work a little bit, but not drastically. What was I doing? I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to layer that thing right over there. Over here. I kind of like the watercolors because like it saves your colors right here, right? Whereas like acrylic paint, like it kind of like you have to use it, right? like right on the spot. I'm not even using watercolor paper too. This is literally just computer paper. It's kind of crazy. I'm not even using the right paper to watercolor in. Holy chabunga. Holy little ground squirrel. Oil pastels. A long time ago I used to oil paint. The other thing, there was a time when I did used to oil paint back in the day. I think we're going to put a little bit of that. See how there's that little dot of that color right there? I'm going to put one right in there too. And it's so cool because we have it saved right there. See that little color right there? Put a little dot right there. I think I could write that verse in there too now. I think I'm actually going to go over with a little bit of blued out. See this color right here? I think I'm going to put a little bit of blue in the shadow. Just a faint hint. So where is it? So see this color right? Oh, that's right here. See, I took this pool of this brown color right here and I put it right here with a little bit of this blue right here. A little bit of this color right here. Let's test it. We need a little bit more blue. And watercolor is very delicate, huh? It's like super delicate. Sorry, buddy, I'm streaming. My friend's calling me. I'm using my main phone. Actually, I probably have to end the stream here pretty soon. I think my friends want to hang out. What time is it? Oh my goodness, it's 11 o'clock. Holy little ground squirrel. Holy little monkey. Holy little chalupa. Alright, we're gonna write this verse in here. Good thing I already wrote it, so I just have to write it down with the pen. Hopefully I don't mess up. This is this pen I'm using, by the way. I actually didn't really like these pens. I'm going to show you. Okay, so see these two pens right here? I actually like this pen a lot more. But the problem is that this pen bleeds when you watercolor it, unfortunately. So I think that's actually why a lot of people are using these microns. It's because they actually don't bleed when you watercolor it. I'm going to turn off these lights and we're going to write this verse up in here. They run out of ink quick. Okay, we're going to write this Galatians verse in here. See, is this the right? Okay, yeah. Check this out. Let's write this verse in here. Is that lined up? Let's see. Is that lined up? Should be lined up. Let's see it one more time. Darn, this paper is not, it's like bending on me. Okay, I need another piece of paper to put it right there so I don't smear anything. Right there. Where's my Dogtown sticker? That was what I used. Dogtown sticker. Oops. All right, let's write this verse in here. Push this over. Galatians 2:20. Hopefully I don't mess this up. And it's so weird that people used to write Bibles by hand. That is brutal. I am... with Christ. Need different music. Nevertheless, not I. Man, it takes so long to write this stuff. It's so crazy that people can just copy and paste text, you know? It's like we don't have to write anymore. It's so gnarly. It just takes so long. And if you mess up with the ink, it's just brutal. I kind of felt like digital art was a little bit harder. It's kind of weird to say that, but like, I feel like it's just like, it kind of like, when I do like the traditional art, it kind of makes me have to commit. I guess I should zoom this in, huh? What does that say? Oh yeah, which? This is a long verse. Holy chalunga. We're halfway done. What have you been up to, Mariah? You been going to the beach? You are lucky you live by the beach. I wish I lived by the beach. I always just love the beach vibes. Because people are always doing things, you know? What does that say? The Son of God. Yeah, we just went to the Bay for my sister and Christ's birthday party. You know? Oh, interesting. Like the Bay Area. Yeah, my buddy lives up in San Jose. We went over to his place for a little bit. Went to San Francisco. And gave himself for me. Oh my goodness, we actually got it done. Hopefully I didn't mess it up. It's crazy, I literally just got back from San Francisco. Like, that's where I was. Oh no, I'm at the paper ripped a little bit. Dude, look at that. You gotta be careful with this tape. Look at that. Bro, this tape just almost ripped this drawing right here. Oh my goodness, that was a very, very close one. Look at that. It almost ripped that drawing. I kind of want to draw a little rabbit right here, but I don't know, maybe not. I kind of want to put a shadow right here on this book too. How about a little piece of paper I had? What it is. You know what's weird is a lot of people say like San Francisco's like really brutal and stuff, but honestly when I was there, it, like, not even really that bad, it seems like. I went by Haight-Ashbury, you know. I literally have a bunch of clips in San Francisco. Oh, my phone's right here. I can't show it because I'm using my main phone. Once I get another phone, I'll show you these clips. I'm gonna make and edit a YouTube video on it too. They were street preaching there? Where were they by? I was by Dolores Park. Actually, I guess I went to a lot of areas. Dolores Park and then Haight-Ashbury. That's where I literally slept in my car right next to that park by Haight-Ashbury. It was actually really nice. I think I'm going to put a little bit of red in this heart right here. No, maybe not. Maybe not. No, I guess we will. Oh, at the Pride event? I wasn't there for that. I don't know when that was. Because I got back, I guess I got back a kind of maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. I don't know about this drawing. I don't know about this watercolor, Malroy. I don't know if it really turned out very good, but I guess I tried. I guess I tried. I guess that's what matters. Did I sign? Oh yeah, I signed it right there. Okay. I want to like maybe put some little green things growing, but I don't know. It's like very bland drawing. But I guess this is the first watercolor from trying it, so that's kind of cool. I'm gonna put on the wood thing now. So if you want to see, this is the underlayer. I streamed this one too. So here's the watercolor ink, and here's actually the underlayer that we did. I personally like this one better. I like that one just works. I actually forgot that I put a horizon line on here. I'm also not using watercolor paper. This paper is like, look at this, like I totally like
wonder if there's a way I can make it like not crumply. There has to be a way to do it, I think. You buy one? I gave a bunch of them away at the church because I used to work at this church kind of by, it's called The Well in Long Beach. I gave a bunch of them away. I gave like maybe 15 of them away. I think it's actually cool now because now since I'm doing it like this, where I have, you know, this, or not that one, where is it? I don't even know how to do that thing. Oh, no, the underlayer. Oh, that's weird. I lost the underlayer. Where did it go? Oh, well. Oh, that's so weird. I just literally lost the underlayer. Huh. Well, anyway, since I'm doing it like with this underlayer like this, like this one, I can just literally just go on top of it, ink it, and then watercolor it. Boom. Where did that underlayer go? It's so weird. I just totally lost that thing. Oh well. It like disappeared. What in the world? I'm tripping out. Where did that thing go? Oh. So I'm going to put on this wood thing now. To kind of like splay it out, kind of like a... I could take a better picture of it. Boom, there we go. Darn, I do not... Holy moly, got that little raccoon emote. That's so funny. That is such a good emote. What in the world happened to that underlayer? I don't know what happened to that piece of paper. It's so weird. It straight up like vanished. What in the world? Where did it go? That's so weird. Huh. That is so weird. It freaking disappeared. Oh well. Okay, we're gonna take a thumbnail for the stream. Let me turn off the video right here. Okay, everybody. This is what we got done for today. I guess I should erase that pencil. Erase some of that pencil up in here. Dude, this one's weird, man. I've never done it. This is my first one that I've ever done like this. Anybody watching this is my first one I've ever done like... Oh, here it is. Here's the underlayer. I was wondering where this went. This is what I normally do. Now we're trying to colorize them maybe or something. Okay, let's see here.
Oh, thank you. Thank you that you like my signature. I have a longer version of this signature too. Like, I'll show you the longer version. This is the, because I do like a shorter version, but then if I'm doing like a longer version, it looks like this, and it's like, it goes like this. So, see, that's my main signature, but I have a short version. If you see those two, the JR, it's like that. That's just smaller. Oh, my hand just cramped. Okay, let me turn this fan off. Okay. Okie dokie, everybody. The very first watercolor from one of the drawings that I've done. Let me start, I guess. Take this, display settings. Let me get some thumbnails. Here's the verse we got, Galatians 2:20. Got those. And actually how I drew this, now that I remember, I actually drew this on a perspective grid. This, and that's actually how the skeleton guy is on. It's actually all on a perspective grid. Man, it's all crumpled up though. Maybe I should just start using watercolor paper then. But I guess I can't do the light box method if I use the watercolor paper. I'm going to have to figure out how they do that. Here's some thumbnails. We got the Bible. We got a little seed of faith, kind of like Luke 8:11. And then kind of like, you know, like the parable of the sower, where the word of God grows in the heart. Something like that. Something like that. Well, travelers, anybody watching this stream, I guess this concludes today's stream. Hope you guys have a good one. Thank you for stopping by Mount Moriah. These streams are weird. Streaming is just so strange. The Bible study today was really, really hard. Have a good night. Have a good one. Have a good one, Mount Moriah. Keep streaming. Don't give up. Keep proclaiming the word. Just good practice, you know. But I'm out of here. Farewell, travelers. Farewell, everybody even watching the stream. Farewell, farewell.